everybody, and welcome back to Pokemon Mystery Dungeons and Dragons: The Lanwell Chronicles. I apologize for our late start. I had technical issues that was solved by simply flipping a small switch. Yes, I spent 30 minutes on something that was that simple. Anyways, hope you enjoy the weekly sessions, and I'm sure our players will, because for the first time I'm going to ask this, who would like to volunteer to do the recap?
I will.
Alright, Doc, go ahead.
All right, so when we last started last week, we began by having Harold and Sergey dive down to one of the pirate ships we sank in the previous session and smashing up the red crystal they had. Afterwards, we followed the pirate ship that had escaped. We found the island the pirates had their base on. Um, we considered the possibility of just doing a frontal assault, but given the fact that they had cannons ready, we decided that was probably not a good idea, so we circled around behind to try to get in that way. Um, in addition to the four of us, we also took Aurora and a Staravia from the crew who we continually mixed up the name of. Um, we had the Staravia basically stand watch in a tree where, well, Aurora set up a fog cloud to blind the cannons. We tried to sneak into the fortress from behind, but we did end up getting found out, though we managed to overpower the pirates. We got the front gates open, which allowed the rest of the crew in, and at that point, we made short work of everybody left. We split up into two groups to do some interrogation. Renyel and Harold interrogated the leader, who was an Intellion, and Eugene and Sergey grilled a random underling. Basically, what we did is we had Renyel use detect thoughts to pick up on the answers that the Intellion wasn't willing to give us, and then through his psychic link to Eugene, basically tell him the questions to ask, and through this approach, we were able to deduce that the item we were looking for was a white stone that the captain has become obsessed with recently, and that he took it into some sort of cave that the pirates have been searching for years. And we got a decent idea of how to gain access to this area. We know it's through an underwater passage that can be found somewhere on this island. And so we rested up a little bit because most of us were getting pretty tapped out and made preparations to head out in search of the captain.
Alrighty. That was pretty darn good. Get yourself that D6 luck point. After we remember how this dice bot works. Oh my.
One!
Wow.
Okay, sure, parser. Anyways. So yeah, you all rested up. You probably, some of you heard various shifts and events happening in the night as everyone was sort of keeping watch and making sure you guys weren't ambushed in the night, mostly the crew. And eventually you have on the next morning, after getting a nice full rest, you manage to have the captain and the crew wake you up, or the sun might have woken you up as otherwise, and you all went into one of the rooms, like maybe this room, you are all brought into this room, you along with the crew, to discuss what the current plans for today are. So, as you are all brought into this meeting room, the Captain Radcliffe says, Phelps, Westcott, was there any major events last night? And both of them respond, not really, no. Pretty quiet night. Very well. Now then, what's on the agenda for today? We have cleared out this fortress and have most of their treasure.
Well, I think the next thing to do is go after the captain.
Do you have a way of doing that?
The two pirates we interrogated last night told us he's somewhere in the center of the island through some sort of underground passage.
I see. Is it really worth taking on the captain, though? Most of the crew is, well, he nods into the storage room that is currently a morgue.
um, well, he, there's plenty of reasons we shouldn't just leave this be. He could just recruit more and do this again.
I suppose.
And there was another one that isn't amongst them. There was that Delcatty who was on that ship over there that wasn't among the crew in this fortress.
Very well. I suppose for now then, most of us will stand guard around here. Make sure the captain is not able to sneak around you guys and come back to this fortress. Is there anybody in particular you wish to take with you?
I was gonna say too, make sure he doesn't escape. This is a pretty secluded island, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So yeah, maybe keep watches around the sea around the area.
we could do that.
Do
Does
we want
anybody on your crew, perhaps Warren, maybe know how to cast the water breathing spell?
Let me look at something here. Uh, the Minen among one of the yeah, the Minen raises upon says, I do.
We may need that.
does anybody know anything about this captain?
Uh, Sergey, you do.
Right. Do we have any idea who this was, or?
Yeah. You know that the captain was Dulward the Caesar. Or not
Ah,
Durward the Caesar.
notes
Like
took quite a while.
how he fights or what he's capable of?
Well, I at least remember of the old crew, he was the one most bloodthirsty.
Makes sense.
He's in it for the thrill of the kill rather than just the treasure sometimes.
So he's like gonna get all up in our faces then.
Ugh.
You imagine so, yeah. He was mostly very physical, attacks swiftly and fiercely. At
He
least
was
based on
always
the
an
book.
old brawler. Loved the thrill of combat, just any time he was in your face. There was something about it. You just preferred that look in your eye. It made me uncomfortable.
Uh, do we have a way of just keeping him out of our faces?
Maybe.
Could determine who else we want to take with us.
Most of us here tend to be on the more physically brawling side ourselves. Eisen does have his bone meringue that he can throw, but for the most part, we prefer being physically oriented ourselves.
Mm. Well, to be honest, too, there's an item he has that we want, and well, that's a reason why we can't let him get away, too.
We will ensure that if he somehow escapes you guys, he won't be getting past us.
Okay. Do you have any suggestions on what we should do, Sergey? I mean, I don't really know. I don't know what to really expect.
Honestly, I think it'll be as simple as making sure he's going to want to fight me, but it may actually be a good idea to make sure we have someone else just as capable, at least on the physical side.
How
Because if he wants to get in our face, it might be good to have that sort of strength to back it up.
how honorable would you be willing to be?
What exactly are you suggesting?
You could say you want to duel him, but we could interfere.
Knowing pirates, I would expect the same thing from him.
Hmm. Okay, I'm just thinking of ways how we can maybe get an advantage instead of just rushing in and hope we're strong enough. Do you remember if he was at all uh did was he cunning? Did he leave traps or would he do such a thing? I mean, they did here, but
Uh, just from the bit I'm looking over, I imagine he probably wouldn't.
okay.
He did it. He seemed to enjoy the thrill of combat and didn't seem like much of a trap maker, but you also haven't seen him in such a long time, so you
Yeah,
don't know if or what's changed about him.
wouldn't exactly know. It's been a long time since I've actually seen him, but Last I remember, he wasn't really much of a trickster sort.
Okay, well, I mean, if we don't really have any ideas on how we should approach this, I guess we should just use the simplest one and just head over there.
There's nothing wrong with a simple approach.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's all we might have.
I just find that if you don't go in with a plan, sometimes you're going to be on the back foot. And personally, I like to avoid that.
Eisen
I don't know
says,
if
"Oh, sorry, go
I
ahead."
don't know if we have enough information to make much of a plan, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The best thing we can do right now is to have a balanced team.
Well,
Sorry,
you can
continue.
no, you can go.
Okay. Eisen says, "We would be, you would be wise to prepare for anything. He was never the type to resort to trickery, but backstabbing and schemes are not too far above him. And if he has some way of knowing we're coming, he may already have some sort of plan. I recommend being prepared and working on the fly."
Well, things he's likely to do are one, trap us somewhere where bad stuff happens, or two, just set up an ambush. And I think one of the most important things when you're playing any sort of game is your position. So, do we have any abilities to maybe move us fast, get us out of hairy situations?
I don't know about that, but I do have ways of dealing with large groups of foes at once. I mean, you remember what I did to that ship back there? I can always do that again.
Likewise.
Uh, I just have a bad feeling, that's all. But it's just a feeling nonetheless. Anyway, besides got his name somewhere here. The vine end.
Oh, Mar.
Mar. Yeah. We're gonna take Mar with us. And do you know anyone else who we should take with us to maybe deal with a bunch of enemies getting in our face?
This is something Eisen has a personal stake in, to an extent, isn't it?
I only thought it was actually fair to ask. I wanted to bring it up.
Eisen looks down for a moment before he says, "Don't compromise yourselves if it means involving me, but yes, I would like to also get my revenge on that traitor as well."
Well, I don't think it would be much of a compromise to bring you. I don't know if anyone has any objections.
No?
I certainly don't.
Are you satisfied with what we did today, Carlos? Or yesterday?
Carlos says them they have more than paid for what they did to everyone.
Okay.
I'm satisfied, yes.
All right, then you can stay back with the rest of the crew while we go deal with the captain.
Alright. Besides, if the captain escapes your grasp, then I'll get my revenge on him later.
All right. So I think we're taking Eisen and Mar then. We don't want to take too many people.
Does Aurora feel any obligation to go? After all, her mother sent her on this specifically.
I took down the pirates. That's probably good enough. This sounds more like an extra thing you guys need to do. I mean, sure, taking him out will keep him from continuing, but beyond that, I guess just being part of the group that'll keep him from escaping is probably good enough for me.
Reniel nods.
Just be careful, you guys.
I nod.
Okay, I think we're ready to go.
Alright. So, with this plan out of the way, you all begin making your way onto the island. As mentioned before, it is fairly untouched by society. You see, there are forests. The cliffs around the side are rather craggy, and it feels very much, it feels very much like, yeah, feels very much
An
like
uncharted island.
yeah, an uncharted island. Thank you.
Yep.
But you, are you just gonna go, how are you planning on searching around?
Well, they said near the center, so we're probably gonna start there.
Yeah, with the trying to find a body of water near the center.
Yeah.
Okay.
There were like rivers or something crisscrossing the island, right?
Yeah, in fact, their base was the river that you can see. I mean, the audience can't see it because I haven't switched it up. But the river on the map goes into the island.
Yeah.
So do you
Did
plan on
we
like following this river?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did we perhaps see anything on the way here that would meet that
Not,
description?
not particularly. No, since you were on the southeastern side of the island was where you docked, and then you went sorta to the west in order to find the river that led into their base.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Directions are hard, man. But alright. So, you
I think
all.
I actually might search in the river itself.
Oh, so you're gonna swim in the river and keep an eye on it through there?
Yes.
And because this island is very untouched, as you said, I'm gonna look for any disturbances of of someone who may have passed by, footprints, disturbed grass, like that.
Alrighty then. Okay. For now, while you're following the river, I'll say we'll start with Eugene. You give me investigation.
Okay. I think it's 7 on my inventory. Yeah, +7. 12.
Nah. You don't really notice any. Maybe it's due to the lack of familiarity with the island, or maybe it's just due to just having an off day or something, but you don't seem to notice anything.
Okay.
But anyways, so you follow along this river with Harold, you looking into it, and you eventually run into this forest. It's very quiet out here as you're walking around. Doesn't seem to be a lot of quote unquote wildlife, though there also doesn't seem to be any signs of any mystery dungeons as well. But you keep going through the river, and eventually, Harold, you notice that there is a small sort of inlet in this river that looks like it goes deeper into this sort of underwater cavern.
Okay. I'm going to pop up real quick and tell everybody what I've seen, and then I just want to take a little bit of a look in there and see that this actually goes somewhere and that it's not just
Not just like a dead
a
end.
little, not just like a dip or something.
Okay.
Well, since he's pointed it out, I'll at least follow him in, so it's not just him.
Okay. So, how are you guys? So, how are you doing? Are you just swimming casually, or are you remaining on alert?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting close enough to verify that this goes somewhere, or basically that there is an actual cave here and that it isn't, like I said, just a dip in the river bottom or something.
Ah, okay. So yeah, you both go down, and you notice that you can't tell how far because of how it sort of twists around, but you can see that this is definitely an underwater cavern. It isn't just a dip. It does seem to go on for a bit. You're not sure if it goes to like an entire dead end or anything like that, but you know it does go on for at least a little bit longer than just a simple dip.
Okay, it is at least big enough to merit further investigation then.
Looks like it, yep.
All right. We will go back and report to the others then.
Okay. Mar says, is this where you guys need that water walk thing? Or not water breathing thing?
Yeah, looks like it. Did
Alright.
that go through?
Yeah, that went through. Just checking something real quick. Alright. He stretches a little and he says, alright, so I could do this one of two ways. I can make this a ritual to save on magic, or we can go right away. If I do it,
Save your energy.
okay, it's gonna take a bit then. You guys fine with that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So he sits down and he takes out his spell book and he begins reciting this ritual, and let's see if something happens while he's doing that.
Clearly, the way to do this was to have me ritual cast Tiny Hut so he can ritual cast water breathing in peace.
Ritual cast to allow ritual casting to ritual cast. Cool. Alright, so he takes a few moments, I believe. Yes, it's just an action. It takes like minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes,
Um,
right. And nothing seems to happen in those 10 minutes. And after a moment, you all feel like you've gained the ability to breathe underwater. And he steps up, looks proud, and says, "Alright, until this time tomorrow, we should all be able to just go wherever we want underwater."
okay.
Right. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
I believe we are, or at least we should be.
Everyone's already done all their preparations. We've already got everything we need. Only place to go is down there.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep my short sword at the ready because I can use that without disadvantage down there.
Underwater combat rules.
Except for the water types.
Except for the water types.
Who would like aid? I think Sergey and Eisen are obvious candidates.
Right. Funny enough,
Um,
I had prepared aid myself in case. Though it's
I
only a
I would like it just because I might get into melee.
Okay, I
right.
will go ahead and cast Aid at 3rd level on Sergey, Eisen, and Eugene.
Alrighty. So, what's that for HP?
Plus 10.
Getcha. I'll add that to Zin's stats.
And then I'll go ahead and cast it at 2nd level on myself, Renyel, and Mar.
Boy. All of the aid. Alrighty then. And then you're gonna hop on down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, you all hop into the river and follow this cave. As I said before, it seems to twist, turn, seems to move about a bit, and eventually give me a perception check, everybody.
Right.
And Sergey and Harold, as our water types, give me advantage on this.
I got
Okay.
21.
Well, that's not 20.
Same.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
24.
So that was a 23 with my mod.
Okay. So, Harold, Sergey, and Eugene, you even notice it. Harold and Sergey, you notice this very well due to being water types and maybe being used to how this sort of stuff works. And Eugene, you just sort of sense it. But you guys get the feeling, you hear the water or sense the water head is rushing, and you get the feeling that there's a strong current ahead.
Can we talk under here, by the way?
Well, I mean, we can breathe. We should be able to talk.
I'm going to say, for the sake of it, to not make things overly complicated and play more telepathy telephone, that water breathing also allows you to talk underwater. It might sound a little bubbly or stuff like that, but I'll say you can talk underwater.
Okay.
It might not be realistic, but oh well.
Can we? So, is this like around a bend or something, or is it dark?
It's around a bend.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe we tie ourselves off to you two who can swim.
Current here is going to be an issue, but
'Cause I don't swim very well. I don't think Reniel does either.
Everyone looks over at Reniel, and he literally looks like a jellyfish right now. He's got the bell over his head, and all of his tentacles are just kind of going up and down in the water.
ugh.
So are we at like a T junction, or is it just that it bends around the corner?
It's that it bends around the corner.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna peek around the corner and see if I can figure out what all the ruckus is about.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Is there anything I can tie myself to?
There's various, due to the fact that it's very rocky, there are various, like, rocks that are jettisoning out. If your rope has waterproof, you can tie yourself to there.
Actually, can I use my climbing kit for this?
Oh, yeah, you could use your climbing kit for this too.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay,
think
so you managed to secure yourself to the wall, and you're gonna go looking?
Just look around the corner.
Yeah. Okay, so you look around the corner, and you can see that the cavern itself seems to open up into this large sort of, I don't want to say ocean, but this large sort of lake area. You can vaguely see that you may be near the bottom of some sort of lake or something with seaweed ahead. And it seems like the current is pushing the water from this junction into this sort of expanded area below the lake or river. So it seems
Interesting.
like, so yeah, their current is right on the other side. I probably should have drawn a map for this, but oh well. But there's a current, it leads to an opening, and you're near the bottom of the lake or river.
Okay. So if I wasn't using my climber's kit, I'd get like swept up in it.
Yeah.
with all the
Okay.
rocks in the cave, that'd probably be an issue.
Well, maybe what we should do is set up some pitons and whatnot with the climbers kits we have and kind of ease our way into there, and it might give us a way back out later.
Yeah, I was about to suggest the same thing.
Yeah. Because the whole issue is if we go through it now, we're just not going to have a way to swim back through the current.
Yeah.
Not to mention, probably get ourselves banged up in the process of the current just probably bashing us against the walls.
Yeah.
set up your climber's kit, set some pitons, and go slowly through this currented area?
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
I've still got mine as
Potentially
well,
move
so I
through
guess
in
I'll help.
groups.
Oh, sorry, I took over you there. Whoops. Maybe repeat that, Doc. I think we.
We can go through in groups because I don't think we have a climber's kit for everybody.
I have my
Yes.
own.
I think
I
I got
also got
like
mine.
one for each of you, except for I can't remember if Reniel did.
I think Reniel was in the case where he just bought like pieces individually, didn't he?
I don't know, we're not getting an answer to that. Quill, if you're trying to say something, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. He just got like pieces of it. Let's see. He's got the climbing harness at the very least. He's got 18 pitons and rope.
I mean, the kit is the harness is probably the most important part. So
Yeah, he doesn't have the kit itself.
Okay, well, you have the harness, so that'll be fine. So, yeah, that's about 4 that can go at a time, but you've got 2 others who have nothing like that.
Oh, right.
I mean that works. We send a number, then send one back holding the kit.
We can send the 4 of us at once, and then Sergey and I can take the harnesses back up for Eisen and Mar.
Works out.
Alright,
Yeah.
okay, so yeah, you managed to secure yourself using this climbing kit as a... I was trying to make some sort of pun and failed. But you use this climbing kit to allow yourself safe passage out. You manage to get yourselves, go back to get the 2 NPCs. You get them through as well, and you've got a way back. And as you
Nice.
exit from this sort of currented area, as I said before, you're pretty much at the bottom of what appears to be the lake or river or something like that. You can see small bits of sunlight filtering out from very, very far above. You see various seaweed, algae, and plant life at the bottom. And roll me a perception check.
All right.
Okay.
11.
22.
19.
18.
Gosh, everyone except for Reniel is rolling hot today.
Reniel's not paying attention.
He is a cat. He is in hell right now.
So this is what it is like to be a Vaporeon.
Okay. So, yeah, Harold, Sergey, and Eugene, you all see, sort of off of the distance on the north side, you see this small stone structure. It almost appears man-made at the edge of this, at the side of this lake, sort of carved into the wall made of stone. Or it's made of stone and carved into a rocky wall.
We're still underwater, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like the most likely suspect, assuming it's some sort of dock.
Yeah, let's go take a look and see what it is.
Okay. So you swimmy closer to it. And you can see this entryway in it, though it appears to be fairly dark.
Oh, okay.
Well, Reniel can see just fine.
I have night vision goggles.
Hmm.
Ones I have only work in Mr. Dungeons.
Does Mar happen to have either the light or dancing light spells?
Let me check. I think he does actually. Yeah, he does. He has the light cantrip.
Be
So,
careful about that, though.
yeah, Mars, seeing your plight, asks, "Okay, I can light something up. What do you want me to light?"
I can just pick up a rock off the ground.
Yeah, mostly just who is the light following is the question. Is more the point.
I can carry it if nobody else wants to.
Mostly just concerned that if we bring a light in, I mean, we need to, but you know.
Yeah, I
Probably
guess we can have him. We can have him set it up later. It might be best to start with just the night vision goggles.
I'm gonna give Harold my map case. Put the stone in, so we can turn it off and turn it back on.
Good idea.
Turning it into a flashlight.
There isn't a map in there right now, is there?
No, I didn't have any.
Okay.
Okay, you have created
We
a
will need to
makeshift.
dry this thing out before sticking one in there.
You have created a makeshift flashlight. Congratulations. Okay. So, with this, you, with this flashlight, you are able to shine a light inside, and you see that inside the structure there appears to be sort of this incline going up. And you can also see that on the walls there appear to be murals, most of them depicting this large blue Pokemon with sort of red lines along its body. You'll notice that some of the symbols on it are similar to the vest Sergei wears.
Well, there's a reason we called it the Leviathan's Claw.
You know anything about this place?
Would I?
As I said before, not too much. You know that you do know that the Leviathan creature your crew took its image for their symbol. You know it's considered the Lord of the Seas, and you know basic things like that about it, but you don't know anything about the treasure other than that it was rumored to
Right.
exist, and you know that it apparently exists in a place called the Leviathan Shrine.
Well, I only know about as much as you do at this point.
Yeah. I guess we'll continue going up the incline.
Okay. You go up the incline, and you see several murals depicting what appears to be almost wars. Wars between this large blue creature and this large red creature with blue lines on it. Sergey, you're familiar somewhat, or Sergey, roll me a history or religion check on the red creature.
This will just be a flat d20. 11.
Okay, you know that that thing is known as the Behemoth, and you believe that there was a rival pirate group to your own that used it for its image, but you're not really sure much else about it.
Huh.
But you see these battles between this large red creature and the large blue creature, along with several fire and ground type Pokemon following the red creature, while several ice and water type Pokemon follow the blue creature.
Guess after you evolved, you could have ended up on either side.
That's one way to put it.
That was not what I was expecting from this, but hey, it works.
Honestly, I don't think I would have seen myself siding with the red one. But it's interesting to see this here. Given, well, there was another crew. Actually, wasn't there a Pokemon we saw that was wearing something similar to that, the red one?
Oh my gosh, good memory.
I don't remember any.
There was a Pokemon that we saw that was merged with one of the Ultra Beasts that had the insignia of that Pokemon instead.
Yeah, it was the Feraligatr, who seemed to be hulked out with muscles.
Uh, well, that's a coincidence.
Do these depictions show it kind of favoring the Kyogre?
Yes. These depictions do show that Kyogre seems to have the obvious advantage, and soon swallowed up most of the land the red creature stood on, leaving only one large continent with maybe several small islands surrounding it.
Do we know of any other major continents besides Lanwell?
Aaron trades with a continent to the east.
Okay. So this is not necessarily historically accurate.
Yeah, it's more of a hope, I'd assume. And you can imagine why pirates would prefer that sort of thing.
Does it kind of progressively go on like in a sequence to an endpoint?
Yeah,
These murals?
that's basically the sequence. It starts with you seeing just this depiction of this blue Pokemon. It begins fighting this war with this red Pokemon and its followers. The blue Pokemon seems to be winning, and you see water swallowing up the land masses until it remains just as this sort of continent area. Though, are you looking closely at the mural?
Yes.
Renul's gonna specifically be looking for any sort of tree-like imagery.
Oh, perfect. Renial,
Mm.
roll investigation at advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just about to say that too. 'Cause I was trying to use
Yeah. Sorry for stealing it, but here we go. Okay.
That's okay.
D20. Yeah, great. 13.
God, I'm sorry, man.
Aw.
Eugene was gonna do it too. Can he save me?
Yeah, Eugene, do you want to like give him the help, or do you just want to roll it yourself?
I'm probably gonna roll it myself.
Yeah, I mean, I've already had advantage.
Okay.
What am I rolling? History?
You're rolling investigation to look at this mural.
Okay. Do I get anything from reading that book, or is this just
This is, I'll say you'll get advantage as well.
okay? Okay, so that would be 24.
Oh, the contrast between these rolls.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Yeah, sorry, Quill.
Yeah, I know.
The dice
Just
don't like you today.
maybe switch to the other bot. It seems Dice Parser is taking it out on someone
No.
else because I refused to roll for Parser today.
I'll be the lightning rod of hate.
I see.
Okay. So, you look across this, and you do see a tree symbol on this map. And if it will load, you see on this map that totally doesn't look like this. You see a tree symbol somewhere around here.
And I would assume like it sort of looks like Lanwell, but it's just maybe all the peaks now have become islands.
Oh, everyone
Or-
jumped on that one.
Suddenly plants.
Yeah.
I was gonna let someone else handle that. Just because from what it sounds like, this is Lanwell after it's been flooded too, right?
Yeah, it looks, I mean, the shape doesn't look exact, but around that area, and yeah, the mountains don't seem to be as tall. It seems like perhaps it may have been a depiction of Lanwell a long, long time ago.
Hmm.
And what is in that area in present day?
The Great Lanwell Forest.
Oh yeah, we were
Huh.
in there.
Yeah, we have been through there a few times, haven't we?
And another thing I was going to ask in regards to this, would I know if this battle between these two Pokemon was fictional or is it historical?
Give me a history check.
I think that's +7
Also, give me a second to show the audience what you guys are seeing as well.
or 7.
That part of history you're not sure about at all. You don't know whether it's historical or anything like that. Yeah, you're not familiar with that one.
You know if the events depicted in this mural are historical, Sergey?
Uh, all I have to ask, and what I
Give me a history
It's
check
just like-
yourself. Also, I'm sorry, audience. It appears the map's not showing up for you that well. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Can I give Sergey help?
you sure you should have given Eugene help with this. Yeah.
Or can I make the check?
You can make the check separately, yeah.
Oh,
Hey, you
That's
got
a
7
10.
as well? Nobody knows.
Nobody
15.
knows.
I'm gonna
At
go
least
ahead
I'm not.
and I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 luck points to
Okay.
make it 15.
All right. So with your roll, oh, there it is. Okay, with your roll, you know that you've heard about this. There's various plays and stories depicting it. You believe it's more than likely fictional, but because of all the plays and stories that sort of show it, but you're not 100% sure. It's always sounded fictional, and most people believe that what it is a most people assume that there may have been some sort of similar event that happened in history, but it isn't depicted similarly to how these murals sort of show. So it's
Gotcha.
sort of like based on but bastardized based on what might have been a historical event.
In any case, I think we might want to check out that forest when we get back.
Seems like a good idea to me. Just an interesting thought. It's interesting just how many depictions of war there really are in Lanwell. Between Caldwell, Arian, and now this. He doesn't really have any much more to say, just commenting on it.
This could possibly just have been. Yeah. Maybe it is a story just to spur it on some more.
Or perhaps a retelling of it, just putting it into. Well, no, I mean.
How
Anyway.
old do these images look?
Ancient.
I'm gonna pull out my uranium dating kit.
Oh, I didn't know this was Pokemon Uranium.
Uh,
I'll be sure to throw the nuclear Pokemon at you next episode.
oh no.
But perhaps we should go forward.
Not much else to see here.
Okay. So, you continue onward, and eventually you surface out of the water, and you see what appears to be a giant open stone door, and next to it you see this blue orb that appeared to be a mechanism for locking and unlocking this door. It's currently sitting in a pedestal and it's glowing, causing the door itself to be opened.
Well, somebody certainly went to great lengths to get in here.
I'm gonna go ahead and look in the room.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I was
good.
just noticed what Ice was posted. It took me out of it for a second. Yeah. So you look into the room, and what you see is this large chamber with 4 stone pillars in it, a bunch of anchors hanging from the ceiling, and you see in a throne in front of this large mural depicting this Pokemon and all of this Leviathan Pokemon in all of its glory and splendor. And sitting on that throne, seemingly waiting for something, you see a Scizor.
Okay.
Uh,
I was being stealthy. Just
Yeah, roll stealth.
yeah.
I figured you were, so I wasn't gonna say, oh, he's seen you already, or anything like that. I figured you were.
Come on. Plus 11's got to get me something. Okay, 29.
Okay, he cannot beat that, so yeah, you managed to see this all, and you imagine you're not noticed yet.
All right. One thing I want to note is there like anything? Is there anything he's holding, or is there anyone else in the room?
He appears to be holding. Well, okay, the first things first. There does not appear to be anybody else in this room. And he appears to be holding this blue rock with red lines around it that seems to be very bumpy. He
Is it
appears to be holding the Aether Stone.
okay? And he's just kind of sitting there, like blankly, just staring off.
Yeah, he appears to be sitting on this throne just looking at this stone.
So you'd say his eyes are he's distracted.
Yeah.
Hmm. Are there any doorways or anything else in the room?
It appears the doorway you're at is the only way in and out of the room.
Okay, I'm gonna peek back out and report to the party. He's in there. He has the stone. It looks like he's alone.
This is too easy. And again,
Why
this
would
place
he-
wasn't particularly easy to find.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Granted, any captain would usually be aware of their own crew, especially if they had their own treasures. But
Alright, one more thing as well. There was a closed treasure chest right next to him as well.
One more note. Did this might be a stretch, but did it appear to be real? Was it an illusion? Was he like slightly phasing through something?
Based on what you could tell, it appeared to be real.
Okay, so he doesn't have no clip on. Got it.
Okay. Well, there's only one of him. I mean, there didn't appear to be any other entrances to the room, so it looks like we have to go just through the front door.
so what? Do we just want to jump him all at once?
Well, I don't see any other options here.
I mean, I can't argue that something feels off. It is too easy. But as some of those underlings mentioned, it did seem he's been obsessed with this thing.
And one of the pirates we interrogated didn't seem to be too privy about this place.
Maybe he has just been too secretive. Sergey looks over to Dyson. You want to follow me in? Maybe we take the lead?
Yes, it's about time we end this.
Well,
Everyone else,
I,
but
you can keep going.
everyone else, stay close to behind. Get up positions just in case. But yes, we both will end
Hold
this.
on. This door's only being held open because that orb is there, I think. What if... I don't know, should somebody wait out here in case somebody tries to move it and seal us in there?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking back at the fortress. I could totally see them filling this up with water or something. I know that wouldn't affect us right now, but there was another option we could possibly try. I could try to get close and take away that orb.
We could attempt to distract him.
Yeah, maybe just try and you two have history with them. Maybe just try to keep them talking while I go around and try to take it.
Renyul, I will stay out and guard the orb. If no one comes, I can still attack from back here. If someone does come, I can defend it.
I think I might be a bit better suited to defending it than you.
Renyul's just going to look at Harold for a moment, and then he just kind of disappears. He's going to use his Robe of Stars to jump to the astral plane, and then he's going to jump back.
Guess
If
that'll
anyone
work.
tries to take it, I can simply take it from them. And then at a more opportune time, I can come back and place it.
Yeah, but Mars says they also might need you in there. Well, I could stand out here, and if I notice someone going for the entrance, I could just take the orb, lock the door, let you guys do what you need to do, and then put it back in before they even attempt to steal it. That way, because I'm probably the weakest among us here.
Do you have anything you could power us up a little bit more with? You don't necessarily have to go in there, but you could make us a
Well,
little
it's more of if you need something to get yourself out, you probably need everything you need just to lead them on a wild goose chase, as it were.
I could Misty Step so I can run if needed, and I'm gonna just take it the moment I see any of them rushing for the door to try and lock you guys in. So I should be fine. As for
how large
how
how
large?
large is the door?
Oh, the door's about 10 foot wide, 30 feet up.
Oh goodness,
Big
Fairly
door.
big.
big.
Okay.
Well, if we have no other objections and no other ideas, Eisen and I will distract him, and Eugene.
Yeah.
All
Try to
right.
take it. Maybe could you make me invisible, Reniel?
Yes.
All right.
And one of Nihiligo's tentacles reaches out and just kind of touches Eugene's forehead, and he's invisible now.
Okay.
Okay, so you're all going in, letting Mark take
Sergey, I know this is something that's been a long time coming for you. So
Yeah.
hopefully you can finally put this behind you. Take a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Try to keep the conversation going as long as you can, and I'll try to get away from him.
In that case, Guess it's go time.
Alrighty. Okay. So let me.
Before anything, is that a D8?
It is a D8.
Okay.
Okay. So let me adjust some things since oh boy, map's really loading. So there's the outside. Eugene, you are currently invisible, and you are up here. Let's see, what color shall I make invisibility? I'll make it black.
White.
Oh, white.
Okay.
Okay, white. You're now white and black. Okay. So you all go in, Eugene, under the cover of invisibility, and Captain looks to you and says, "Ah, Sergey, Eisen, and I see you brought friends. I was hoping we'd have a chance to meet."
Right. You're going to have a lot to answer for, aren't you?
I was hoping you would join me.
I
Can you
think you
not
already
see
know
the
what
map?
I'm doing.
Can you
Oh,
not see the map?
I can see it.
yeah, I can see it. If you mean on stream, oh, you're not on stream now.
Oh,
Wait, no, that's not the live button. That's white. Okay, there it is.
the map's visible on stream too.
Yeah, it's all good here. Is someone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see
Doc says that. Well, Doc says, "Is there supposed to be a map visible?"
Uh, Doc is on the.
Uh,
Oh boy. I
Uh,
think I
maybe
think
he's
they
just
have.
refreshing.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing.
Okay. Yeah, Albert is apparently. I noticed Albert took forever to get up for the stream at one point in time as well. So I think Albert is just slow today.
technical
There it
issues
goes.
galore.
Anyways, he says, "Well, there was a part of me that was hoping you would join me, but appears that's not going to happen now, is it?"
We both know what you did. I think it's fair to say everyone knows. Half the crew decides to side with you, half the crew doesn't. And where'll we now?
While this is happening, Eugene, give me stealth at advantage and sort of show me what route you're going to go around to reach the sky.
Probably along the wall, but
Clockwise, counterclockwise, to go in like this.
clockwise.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
27.
Okay, gotcha. Anyways, he says, answer 4 was preventing us from stagnating, preventing us from being nobodies, from being nothings. We
You
were
know that's
never
exact.
going to advance far with the captain in the lead.
Ifrit did exactly what he always stood for. You were the one who decided that it was at that point that we shouldn't let people fear us. You decided it was a time to simply kill them off. Do you know what got us any of that? All that got us was a lot more trouble. Because as soon as we started killing people, we had everyone from Eren on our track. Everyone.
Yes, as soon as I started killing people, I made them even more afraid. You heard a tale of what's happened in the docks. You know, as well as I do, that, and you don't mind me moving,
Yeah,
okay.
I just don't want to just move while you're talking and stuff.
Yeah. We have everyone fearing us. The Leviathan's claw will be remembered forever. Do you understand truly where we are at, what we have accomplished? We have created I have created everything that Eifried wishes he could have been. And look, he points to the treasure next to him. Right here, the Leviathan's treasure, the thing we have searched for so long, is in my grasp, not his. So who is truly the one who had the victory here?
Well, how much do you have to lose to even get it in the first place? Do you remember Dread? No longer with us.
And I assume you're involved in that? And you call me traitor? And look at where you are now as well. A killer, just as you claim me to be.
It's very true that I might have gone back on my own creed. But quite frankly, while you found your own rules, I found mine.
Then you have no reason to talk as if you are in the moral superior. You have failed just as much as I have.
I would simply say I found a better purpose.
Pah. Meaningless words. He stands up from his throne and he says, I suppose if that is true, then why bother bringing others into this? Eisen, Sergei, I challenge you both to a duel.
No strings attached. Nothing.
Naturally.
Even after the little mutiny.
Oh, trust me, I have my reasons for it. I want to show you just how much more I am than either of you two. I want to see just I want you both to witness despair as I take both of you down. Oh, but I don't plan on killing you yet. The rest of your feeble group maybe, but you two I want to keep alive until I open the Leviathan's treasure and destroy both you and your friends. And then you will have one final choice. Join me, or watch your life bleed before your eyes.
Sergei just looks over to Eisen. What? Do you want to take this, or I can't be the one who thinks
There's no way
traitorous?
there's no way this duel will be honorable. And he responds with, "Oh, so you believe I lack honor, do you? My, and here I thought you guys were supposed to be the good guys."
You know as well as I do that there's a good reason to assume the captain would never truly hold honor in that kind of battle. Not after you've backstabbed your old captain. What? You're going to laugh at me for assuming that sort of thing? We both know you'd pull out any amount of help you could just to keep your own back safe.
I feel insulted, truly. Is there everything that's happened and everything that's been done. You slight me.
You know as well as I do that I've never liked you.
I suppose. And to you, I've always viewed you as a wimp who could never make it. You're lucky the captain took you on when you were nothing in the first place. More than nothing, after all. You don't truly belong where you think you do. Eugene, you're currently within 5 feet of him.
Okay. Oh, is he grasping the orb or the sphere?
Yeah, he is holding it on it. He is holding it in his big metal claw.
And does it appear he has like a really firm grip on it?
It does look like he has a firm grasp on it, yeah.
Okay. I want to see where this goes first before I do anything.
Okay. Then continue, Sergey.
Nothing, huh? You know, over these last few months, I'd say I've actually acquired quite a bit between my own little group. Found myself places I would have never imagined. And you know what? I've gone and found myself some tales that I don't think we would have ever acquired back in the Leviathan's Claw. Made better stories than you ever will.
Really now. Better stories, huh?
I'm
Well,
gonna go
let's...
behind the. I'm gonna go behind the chair.
Okay.
My friend was always a fan of them. And quite frankly, I think they do end up making for some better theatrics with us pirates. If you want to be feared, there's always a good amount when it comes to just having your name whispered about the sea. Maybe it's something you didn't truly do, but oh, does it scare the hell out of everyone. And now, I'm going to have my own stories. Stories involving your name and how I'm going to be the one bringing you down.
Oh, no, Sergey. I quite disagree. In fact, I think your story is about to end here. After all, dead men tell no tales.
Hmm.
And he holds this orb high in his hand, sort of grasping it with his palm open. It looks like he's about to do something, but his grip is also loosened, though it is high above him and he is taller than you, Eugene. What do you want to do?
I wanna. I wanna say from behind the chair. In the name of the Leviathan, he is worthy. You are not.
I was not expecting this. Okay. Um. He lowers his hand for a second and he looks back at the tapestry, sort of confused.
You are nothing but a defiler. You are not worthy of that treasure. I will curse you on a windswept land.
Oh, really? I'm suddenly being rejected by the ghosts of this place. I see how it is. Well then, mighty Leviathan, you think I care about your curse? I've endured countless curses from greater men. And I've seen...
Silence!
I will not be silent. What are you going to do about it?
I dare you touch that treasure, and you will see.
Oh, you want me to take your glorious treasure? Very well, then.
You can try.
I did intend to wait for this, but... Very well. Watch, great Leviathan, and see as I take your treasure. He walks over to the treasure chest and he's about to open it.
Okay, well he's maybe a little more distracted by this. I'm gonna make my move to try and steal the orb.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna try and have him open it so that you could take it while his hands are a little less gripped. All right.
And Renyel's going to sidecast Summon Aberration so that he doesn't, know that Renyel did it. So it just looks like there's this freaky jellyfish thing floating in the room now.
above the treasure chest.
Yeah, above the treasure chest.
Okay, Eugene, Radial, you could do that. Eugene, roll sleight of hand. I'll say Radial is arguably helping you, so roll sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You guys are. I'm not expecting anything you guys are doing. I think this is amazing.
What's my sleight of hand? Just +5. Whenever I do these like crazy things, I always just fail, but please let it live. Okay, that's a 24. That's pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
And 19, that's also not bad, but the 24 is what I take.
I mean, you nearly got a nat 20.
Okay, so Eugene, thanks to Radial summoning a giant jellyfish, which why did I not get a Nihil Eagle sprite after last
Oh,
session?
I have one
No.
right here. There you go. I guess it's like right there or something.
Okay. So, thanks to this Neoligo, you're gonna have to be like right here to have grabbed it. But
Yeah.
I'm sure you're fine with that. But yeah, after this, with this Neoligo summoned and with him right there, you manage to snatch it right out from his claws.
Okay.
He
And
notices this and he says, "Treachery. I see how it is. I don't know what you did, but it's time you die. Roll initiative."
okay.
So,
13.
oh, 3.
Sergey is not prepared.
Yeah. I wish I was a little more prepared. Probably like, wait, that worked?
Just grab a little bit over here to the side.
Alright, now where's the sprite for you guys? At least Dyson's a bit more prepared than you.
Probably in the same boat, just like, wait. Was that really Eugene doing that?
Oh, I guess Eugene's not invisible anymore. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Why
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah,
he be? Oh,
he
because
dropped
you used
concentration.
concentration. That's right.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
well, you managed to still get it anyways. So,
Okay.
but yeah, you're not invisible because technically yeah.
You would have broken the invisibility anyways by doing that action. Assuming it
No.
wasn't greater.
No, it wouldn't have broken it.
Why do you have a question mark on you?
That's the invisibility token.
Oh.
Oh. I was not aware you had a token around you.
Yeah.
That explains
Whoop.
why I couldn't get rid of the white line. Okay. Alright, so yeah, he adding on to that, he sees you and realizes that you stole his item. Okay, Eisen is first. Eisen is basically gonna dash, and he is gonna chuck his boomerang at Caesar guy.
He gets 80 feet since he was 5 feet from me.
Oh, right. Good starting position then, I guess. Alrighty then. You see him throw his boomerang, but it seems to just plink off this captain, though it manages to fly back to him. Boomerang, you do come back. That'll be his turn. Okay, it's his turn. He's gonna go up to you, Eugene. He's not very happy with you stealing his rock.
Yeah, understandably.
And he is going to make 3 swipes at you.
Do these separate because Uncanny Dodge is probably going to play a role.
Yeah. Alright, a 20 I believe hits.
Yep.
That misses. That hits. Alright. So, his first attack did 9 damage, his second attack did 11, both slashing.
All right. I'll have the 11 one, which will bring it down to 5.
Yeah.
All right. So 14 total. All right.
And that'll be his turn. Eugene, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to go 5, 10. Then I'm going to pull out my short sword. Oh, I already had it. And I'm going to hit him with it. And I'm flanking because of Nihilego.
Nihilego being involved in the flanking rolls is kinda...
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's how it works, so yeah, okay, go ahead.
That'll be 24.
24 will hit.
All right. So 46 plus 6. 24 damage.
Okay. And
And
your
I'm gonna.
weapon is magical, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Then I'm going to disengage. 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's my turn.
Get back here, you fiend. He growls spells at you, but otherwise, yeah, that's your turn. Rainiel.
Okay, Raniel's gonna move over here.
Remember, you got 40 feet.
Okay, yeah. That's more than enough for Raniel, and let's see here. Should be able to, yeah, pop a firebolt. Do I want to be a bit meaner than that?
Do you?
I'm gonna throw a robe of stars star at him.
Okay, magic missile.
Yeah. As a 5th level spell. Sorry, I'm bad at math. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7d4 plus 7. Yeah, I think. Wait, plus 7 plus 2. There we go. Yeah, I'll go with that. So 23 force damage.
23 force damage. All right.
And Raniel's gonna move behind this pillar. And then Nihiligo is gonna make 2 melee attacks. A 28.
That hits.
D10 plus 3 plus spell casting. Plus 8. 9 slashing. And then it's going to attack again. 10.
10.
And
Nice.
yeah, but because the first one hit, he cannot heal until the start of the aberration's next turn.
Okay. All right, and that was how much? 9 damage for the other one. Okay.
And Nihiligo is going to move around to right here. And pass turn.
Okay. Harold, it's your turn.
Okay. 40 going to move to there. You could go ahead and set that up, I guess. Harold is going to draw on Koritha's power and set up Psychic Terrain as his action.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I believe I am within range to do this easily. He is going to summon her right here. And she is going to attack him.
All right.
14. That is probably not going to hit.
That does not hit indeed.
All right. That is going to be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Mar, I think Mar is well and truly out of rage. Yeah, he's gonna do as they say it for now and hold his action to grab the orb if he sees any. Well, if he sees Doward or anything like that going for the orb, and that'll be his turn. So Sergey, it's your turn.
Okay. Perfect. I've already planned this out. I can make this with a dash. Basically, I'm just getting to here, and then I'm popping Shield of Faith.
Okay. You do that. Your AC is +2.
Alrighty. That's basically everything I do for that turn. But hey, I'm in position now.
Okay. Now, normally, I would say it's Eisen's turn, but I won't.
It's lair action time.
You could say that.
Hmm.
He chuckles and he says, well, if treachery is what you want, then treachery is what you'll get. You may have your revenge now. Reniel, darkness
Yeah.
suddenly surrounds you.
Okay.
You cannot see a single thing around you. You see this one appear. Something else is also surrounding you, but you don't know what it is because you can't see. So let me get a good token for darkness.
Oh boy.
Let me make you this. I don't believe there. I don't know. Exact feature. So yeah, you can see it anywhere around there as these two appear. And as these two appear and do their thing, you also see these two coming up from behind.
Where are they coming from?
They weren't. They were all invisible.
Oh.
Ah, I knew it. Of course.
And they were waiting for a triggered reaction for something. And Reniel does a Does a 16 hit you?
Not with a shield.
Okay. Can you use shield if you can't see the attack about to hit you coming?
I came into this problem in my last session, and it says you're allowed to.
Okay, then yeah. You shield from something that appears to be inside this darkness attacking you.
Okay.
And that'll be that thing's turn. So, we move on to Eisen, who's gonna go straight over here and whack the guy.
Are the anchors obstacle or difficult terrain, or what are they?
They're on the ceiling.
Oh,
Yeah, so they're hanging on the ceiling. They're not difficult terrain or anything. It's just since I can't three-dimensional space, I had to put them on the floor, quote unquote.
right.
But basically, where you see it, like in this tile radius or stuff like that, assume that's below where the anchor is.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all above the anchor, being suspended by a chain, the usual sort of pirate motif. Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Eisen cannot hit. Oh my gosh.
Isaac
Was
cannot
that a
hit.
single attack, or was that with the flanking advantage?
Oh right, he's flanking with Kortha.
I don't think you get it with the.
Yeah,
Oh.
can he do that?
He can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could do that. Okay, so yeah, his first attack failed because of lack of flank. Okay.
That's better.
There we are. Let's see if he gets the nat 20 to compensate.
No.
No. Okay. Let's see. What does this thing deal again? is reduced down to 4. Putting this
See.
guy in an even 60. Oops, not 50, 60. Okay. That's his turn. The captain's gonna hard go for Eugene. Can Nihiligo
It has
take...
its own reactions, so yeah.
Okay, then make it oppy with Nihiligo if you want to.
25.
That'll hit. And Isa did not hit. Roll Nihiligo's damage.
18 slashing damage.
Okay, is that considered magical?
No.
Okay. Oh no. I'm not gonna comment. Alright, he's gonna make 3 swipes at you, Eugene.
Okay.
He really wants his rock back.
Yeah, understandable.
Well, that's not once. That's not hitting you. That will, though. And that won't. My luck is very bipolar today. Okay, 10 slashing damage to you,
All right, I'll uncanny dodge that.
as expected. Alright, Eugene, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike. That will increase my movement by 30.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. And I'm going to fire at him, and I get advantage because of Zephyr Strike.
Alright.
Oh, 11 plus character sheet.
11 plus character sheet does not hit.
Uh,
I know, I'm joking.
that'll be 21.
21 does hit.
Oh, damn. I forgot to say I was going to use the +2 arrow. Could I retroactively add that, or?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. All right. That's okay. Eight plus 5. So that's 11. And then the sneak attack. Or wait, first the Zephyr Strike will do an additional D8. So 12, and then I'm going to favored foe him. So that's another D4. And then I'm going to sneak attack. That's a total of, let's see,
Ouch.
11, 12, 23. It's not magical.
Okay, so 23 halved would be 11. So you would be at 80.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Reniel, you're
Granular.
currently can't see any... This is magical darkness, so dark vision doesn't help. So anything that requires you to see, you can't use.
Yeah, well, he's going to use Calm Mind. So he now has advantage on concentration checks. And he's going to walk out here.
Okay, interesting. So, the moment you reach here, you bump into an invisible barrier. Or, well, not
Oh.
you bump into
Oh.
an invisible barrier.
Tink.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
who's
gonna have to
doing
get a cat
this?
gif once my turn is over.
Don't tell me he's. Oh no.
That's very problematic.
That is potentially very problematic.
Could be worse.
I mean, if it's a cube of force,
All right. Well, I can't really do anything else anyway because of Calm Mind, so that's a pass turn from Renewal. This thing's going to attack this guy. $16 and 19.
19 will hit, 16 will not.
$14 slashing damage.
Okay,
Wait, I think I did that. No, I did that right.
87.
plus 8 mod though. Well, that plus 8 mod on that's kind of crazy.
Well, it's +3 plus oh dear, it's +7.
Oh, so it'd be 86.
So,
Yeah,
Okay.
and I guess take off 3 damage from the past 3 attacks that it's made.
Alright.
I mean, hey, plus 7 is still very
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty meaty.
That's a very good mod to have, just in general.
Alright, Harold, it's your turn.
Okay. Harold is going to move to right here. And he is going to pull out his Pipes of Haunting and play an eerie, bone-chilling tune. I am going to make Nihiligo succeed on this automatically, but otherwise I need the Captain, both Azumarill, and the Scyther all to make Wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy. Lots of whiz saves.
30-foot radius.
Alrighty, give me a second. Captain. What's your save DC, just so I don't have to ask that once the rolls go through?
15.
Okay. The captain failed. He's going to use a legendary action to pass, or legendary reaction.
Resistance.
Resistance. Thank you. He's going to use a legendary resistance to pass. Oh. Alright. Scyther's next. Fail 1. Fail 2. Okay, both Scythers failed.
The other Scyther I don't think is within range. Let me check.
Oh.
Yeah, only this one over here is in range.
Oh, okay, well that one that is in range is currently a frightened. So we'll say there for the Merrill. What was your save DC again?
15.
Okay, pass and fail, huh? Okay, this one is frightened.
Okay. Bonus action. We will move Koritha to right here and have her attack the captain.
Okay.
And 14 again.
14 does not hit Ouch.
Okay. I'm gonna get a little further out from under this anchor. Call me paranoid. And I will pass turn.
Okay, it is the Azumarill's turn. One of them is frightened, and I think... Let me check how fear works.
So they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks as long as they can see me. They cannot willingly move closer to me. And part of this effect does allow them to repeat the saving throw at the end of their turn.
Okay. So yeah, it is not going to be too terribly effective at attacking. So let's see what other fancy things it can do.
It can only really move to the left or the right, can it?
It doesn't really have much movement. By the way, the pillars themselves are about 20 foot up.
Oh, so
Oh,
it's on
those
top
are
of the pillar?
pillars. I thought those were crates.
Oh no, these are pillars.
Circles.
The brown things.
The
Oh,
circles.
These are crates. These are pillars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The white circles are pillars. The brown things are crates. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so both these Azumarill are on top of this pillar.
Mhm. Yeah, I thought so. The Azumarill is gonna try and shoot a ray of frost at you, but it's gonna be doing itself a frighten, so it probably ain't gonna hit. Yeah, no, I don't need to roll the disadvantage. It failed. The second Azumarill is gonna scoff and go, "No, this is how it's done, and it's not gonna have advantage or disadvantage." Does an 18 hit you, Harold?
It does not.
Okay,
Oh.
but it misses you anyways. So this is the point where I'd say, all right, pass turn. Except I'd be lying.
Nah.
Niligo, Harold, Niligo, Eugene, Sergey, and Eisen, all of you give me a Charisma saving throw, and then all of you give me a Dexterity saving throw.
Wonderful. And no one's in
Charisma.
range for my bonus.
Charisma and dexterity.
Yeah, do the Charisma saving throw first, because that might affect your Dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear.
Oh, we know what it is then.
Wait,
Maybe.
Quill didn't. Oh, Nihiligo needed to. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 10 for the charisma.
D20 plus 7. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay, so Nihiligo and alright, and I need to roll for Eisen. Nihiligo and Eugene, you're both under the effects of Bane.
Okay.
Uh,
And I kind of failed. I think the dexterity one because I only got 13.
You'd have to roll D4 to that, but yeah, that's a fail. And
plus 1. I don't think that's passing.
Eisen failed the Bane. And the Dex save. Eisen's good at Dex usually. Oh, Eisen's gonna pass regardless, so at least Eisen's gonna be decently fine. And Nihiligo was its Dex save.
Call your muted.
13.
Okay. So everyone except for Sergey is baned, and everyone except for Eisen is going to be taking the full blast of this fireball.
Yeah, I
Hold
thought
on a
so.
second. I need to do some Pythagorean theorem math.
You couldn't counterspell them because they were invisible when they cast the spell, so you didn't see the spell coming.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the two others that were over there that just popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at those, but
Yeah, it was the two up top who did it.
Actually,
Probably.
was not going for counterspell, but I think I do need to be able to see them in order to be able to do this.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I thought that's what you were doing because that was my thought was when making this was they're gonna probably try and counter spell.
Cutting words, maybe. I'm betting you then that there's still 2 others.
Okay,
2 there, 2 there.
give me a second. My computer's running slowly. Yeah. All right. Oh, whoops. All right. So 24 fire damage. Eugene and I still take
Ouch.
half.
I will still take half because I have fire resistance.
Yeah, that's why I said Eugene.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool.
24,
Okay.
8. Wow, that was a lot.
I have to do a concentration for favorite foe.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need to do the same thing.
And also, since they're no
Got him.
longer invisible, these 2 appear as well.
Yeah, I definitely made that.
Okay.
I think you accidentally revealed something that's supposed to be invisible.
No, those 2 appeared.
Oh.
Yeah, they made an attack so visibility is no longer functioning.
Oh.
Can we get who's doing Bane and who is doing the Bane?
Right, yeah.
Out of these 3?
Right, yeah. The right guy did Bane, the left guy did the left guy did Bane, the right guy did Fireball.
Okay.
Do you want me to let me do this real quick. I will break you. Let me mark down what each of them are concentrating on.
Bane, darkness. Thought so.
Okay.
Okay, so it is just those.
Alrighty. Anyways, that is their turn. Is Mar in range to Ray of Frost? Yeah, Mar's gonna help a little by Ray of Frosting that guy.
The Bane guy.
Or the Wall of Force guy.
Would he be in range? 40. I think he would technically be in out of range to get the guys on the pillars, I think.
That's 90 to there.
How tall are the pillars?
20
20
feet.
Oh, right.
He could definitely reach the Wall of Force guy then.
Okay. He'll try Ray of Frosting the Wall of Force guy then. Let's see, what was his to hit again?
Can't believe D&D is making me actually do math.
You would have never imagined. Alright, that's
all the classmates joked about this never being any use. I'm laughing at them now.
Alright, that's a con save. What he has is a con save. The Zoomer passed it. So that is Mars' turn. Alright, Sergey, I believe, is next.
Yep, looks like it.
Okay.
All right. I already planned this out. I don't even need to dash because I'm getting into a flanking position. And I'm actually going to be specifically using the maul for this. just as I draw this out, I'd like you to meet something I used to make sure I brought down Dread.
Does it still have his blood on it?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
This is R 20 plus. Right. Okay. Mod's always the same. I'm gonna choose to use Bardic Inspiration in that first one, so I'm adding a D8.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, that's not how it works. Yes, if only.
Yeah.
I don't think a 13 hits.
No.
And second swing.
Wait, didn't you? What about the 25?
Oh, that was the saving throw from earlier.
Oh,
Because that's got the +8 mod on it.
don't you have advantage from flanking though?
Oh, excuse me.
Right. You have advantage
Yeah.
for flanking. If you
Okay.
hit this, I'll say you didn't use the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I was about to say, can we take that back? Oh, 25.
You hit. You keep the Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you. Is 2d6 plus 3. I'm doing my mods right again. Yes, I am. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna re-roll the 2. Oh, of course.
Now it's a 1.
Well, okay, 9 damage.
Is this thing
That is
magical?
bludgeoning. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't got any magic weapons. And then I don't actually get to do my 3-hit combo with this thing. But oh, what am I doing? I'll just do this as a 2d20 instead. It's easier. Yeah, I think a 24 also hits.
Yes.
2d6. 3 again. Okay, and that's 8 bludgeoning.
All right. Nice.
Nothing else I can really do. I all my bonus actions are concentrations. I'm not dropping Shield of Faith, so I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Give me a second. Things are running very slow for me right now. Could someone check on the stream real quick?
Live button. It looks like it's up.
Okay. Good.
Still-
All right. Anyways, is that your full turn?
Yeah. Movement, both attacks, no bonus action. Yeah, because I can't use Polearm Master with a maul.
Okay. All right. But before we move back to the top of the round.
What about the Scyther?
All right, the Scyther exists.
All right.
I think we skipped him last turn too.
You didn't.
Whoops.
They were only revealed now, and they were
Okay.
told not to do anything until they were revealed. All right. This
Yes.
Scyther is gonna dash to go up to you. It isn't gonna make it to up there. This Scyther is frightened, so yeah, it can't do crap.
Alright, it gets to repeat the save at the end of its turn.
All right, and I forgot to repeat the save for the other Azumarill.
Whoops.
Let me do some save repeats. Zoomerill's still frightened. Scyther is still frightened. They're both still frightened.
Excellent.
Nice.
And Reniel does a 25 hit.
Yes.
Alright. Reniel, you take 8 piercing damage as you hear a voice say, "Finally, we're gonna get our revenge for what you did to our daughter." Would you like some tactics for the start of the round?
No, Reniel's good. He knows exactly what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
I would, because I am kind of. I have a lot of things I can try to do.
You've got a lot of things around you and a lot of options.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, so tactics begin.
Okay, so I have Dispel Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to use that to try to get Reniel out of there? Or should I focus on trying to lay the hurt down on the captain?
Lay the hurt down on the captain. Reniel's gonna do something funny.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my concern is I think he's probably going to try to disengage and just chase after Eugene.
Yeah, and I need to get this Bane off of me, so I'm probably gonna try and deal with those two up there somehow.
Yeah, so try to kill the Bane, I guess.
Bane's an issue. It's more just finding a way to hold down Jord. I could always just try to grapple him.
Mm.
The problem is I'm at the very end of the turn, basically, so I have the problem that he's going to get away before I can really do anything.
Yeah.
And if he decides to dash, then, well, I have to waste my turn chasing after him.
Maybe just start unloading some Divine Smites in him.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea. Just started laying in the hurt.
Unless you've got some better spells you want to use or something. But
I really don't have anything on second levels, and everything else I have is like concentrations, which I'm already using Shield of Faith. I should probably have handed back that Wrathful Smite back to Harold.
Keep it. I have it anyway, and I have plenty of first level spell slots.
so you're gonna be okay in there, Reniel?
Oh yeah.
Okay. No
Reniel has
sight.
a couple of fun tricks up his sleeve.
Alright, you
He's just gonna play with the other cat.
alright, you forgot to roll concentration, I just remembered.
No, I didn't. I rolled 2 6s, but that's enough.
Oh, okay. I'm multitasking a lot here, so okay. Gotcha. Alright. Then we are at the top of the round. And an attack is gonna go at you, Reniel.
Oh, they're at the top of the turn order. Okay.
I assume a 25 hits.
Yeah, I'm just confused as to why I only took 1 hit the first time they got attacked.
Yeah. This is
But yeah, go ahead.
This is 2 sources of damage.
Okay. Well, if one's coming outside of the wall of force.
No, both of them are in the darkness wall of force combo.
Okay, well in that case, go for it. Oh yeah, and that does hit.
Reniel, you take 11 piercing damage.
Alright. He's still concentrating.
In fact, since you pretty much know, I don't think I need to tell you, let me move around some things.
No, I can't see them. There's no need to move them around.
No, not move them around.
Oh, you mean up there? Okay.
Yep. Ah, okay.
That's your answer.
Okay.
Do you want Icebelly to focus on the
there-
captain?
I think right now, yeah.
Okay.
Eisen and I should be the ones focusing on Captain while everyone else kind of.
There's no way for him to get a flanking bonus, unfortunately.
I mean, he gets flanking because I've got flanking with Nihilego.
But that's how flanking works?
It just
Yeah.
applies the advantage condition to everyone if the target is under the effects of flanking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's how we were rolling it in.
Yeah, that's how you do it. In
Okay. All right then. Neat.
Alright.
I mean, I can go check really quick.
Alright, that's not gonna hit. That's not... Alright, advantage. Okay, first attack didn't hit. Second attack will hit regardless of the Bane. And he wasted a nat 1.
Wasted.
Alright, an extra 3 damage to this guy. Alright. And speaking of this guy, it is his turn. And yeah, he can easily... Oppies for everyone.
Yep, here we go.
Does the flank affect Oppies?
I don't think so because he's moving out of the flank.
Okay.
That's fair.
24, so 20 even at max Bane.
Yeah, that'll hit even at max Bane.
22.
That'll hit. And watch Eisen miss. Oh! Eisen's
you got it
gonna hit
too.
even at max Bane.
Wow.
All right. You guys roll damage first. I'll tell you what my damage rolls.
Got 10. I just got 5.
Nihilego got 8.
8.
Okay. So, because nothing's magical, 5, 2, and 4. 11 total.
Damage is damage.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting some good damage on it despite being magical.
Mm-hmm.
Despite not being magical, I mean. Alright. And Eugene. That'll hit you. That's a nat 1. That'll hit you. Or what's your AC just in case? But I don't think...
18.
Okay, yeah, both of those will hit you. And as he's slashing into you, he says, "Give me that back and I may spare your miserable life." 10 slashing and 7 slashing.
All right, I'll reduce the 10 to 5.
Alright.
All right.
And do you have anything that's concentration?
Oh, yeah, favorite foe.
You'll need to roll twice and remember you're under the effects of Bane.
Yeah. Okay, it's gone.
Ouch. Okay. It is these guys' turn. This thing is not liking the jellyfish that's been floating around.
Wait, isn't it Eugene's turn?
Oh, right, they're after Eugene and Raniel.
Yeah.
Okay, Eugene.
Is Bane a thing where we roll at the end of our turn to get rid of it?
I don't think so. Let me check. remember. I don't think it is, but let me check just to be sure. No. It just continues until concentration's dropped or a minute passes.
Okay. Yeah, it's just like anti-bless. All right. Well, I am going to use Zephyr Strike again. And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, right there. And I'm going to aim at Bane guy. Right here. All right. So I get advantage. That's going to be a 29.
Yeah,
One
that'll
short.
easily hit.
All right.
I bet you wish it was a nat 20, but...
Oh, we always look for nat 20s.
I assume that even with -4, that would still hit.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the 19, even with -4, would hit.
All right, so I'm gonna do D8 plus 5, so 8. And then I'm gonna favored foe him as well. So and the Zephyr Strike damage first. So that's 8 so far. Then the favored foe. And then the sneak attack. So that's, yeah, just low rolls all around.
Ugh. I mean, it's still a con check.
11.
24.
Okay, so it has to be 12 then.
Yep.
The concentration.
Oh, whoops, I deleted that. He's doing Bane. Oh, well. Okay, so he has to get 12. He passed.
Yeah. Okay. I got everything, I think. Yep. That's everything.
Okay, Rainiel, it's your turn.
I have mercy on you the first time, and this is how you repay me? Very well. You will be seeing your daughter again soon enough. But for now.
And then he just sort of vanishes. He is now on the astral plane.
Oh boy. Neat. Alright.
And then Nihiligo recovers 5 hit points. Let's see, who does it want to go after? I didn't think this through. I think it's just gonna go after the Scyther, maybe. Actually, It's gonna come over here by Eugene and prepare its action to attack anyone that gets close enough to it.
Oh.
Actually, it's gonna use the dodge action. And that's past turn.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Oh no, that's not me yet.
Yeah. You know, I'm emo lizards. This guy is gonna fire at Nihiligo. What's Nihiligo's AC?
15, you have disadvantage.
Right. Dodging. that's good, because I was definitely gonna hit. That'll still hit. Okay, whoops. Was in the wrong stat block. No legal will take 11 piercing damage. Ouch.
Alright.
And he's gonna go back. Second one will go over here, and we'll fire at you, Sergey.
All right.
I assume a 14 fails horribly.
Yeah.
Okay. It goes back. And that'll be their turn.
Okay. Go up here, then to right here. And, well, the captain was promised that he would get a curse, so I am going to place Hexblade's curse on him. And then I am going to fire Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Let's see, and those both whiff horribly. Yeah, we got a pair of 12s.
Ouch.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I just cannot hit this guy with anything I throw at him.
Eldritch Blast is just, I swear, Eldritch Blast is one of those things that always misses in any campaign I'm in.
Alright. Well, that is going to be my turn.
Okay. It is the Azumarill's turn. Let's see. Yeah, actually, yeah. Scared guy doesn't have to worry about that. Sergey, Eisen, and Harold, give me dex saves. I'll get the bonus
Oh.
from Sergey, though Eisen will take the minus from Bane.
Right. That's just +2.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Eisen's gonna fail regardless of Bane. Okay.
Man.
Eugene, you pass.
What?
Eugene.
What?
Harold.
Yeah, Harold, you pass. Sergey and Eisen fail. 30
Ouch.
damage.
Ow, that's a good one.
Make me concentration checks.
Ah, man. What is that going to be then for the...
15.
Okay.
I am not concentrating on anything.
Weren't you concentrating on... Oh wait, the pipes aren't a concentration thing.
Pipes aren't just concentration, Hexblade's curse isn't concentration, and spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
Still concentrating. We're good.
Never mind. And you're still concentrating. Nice. Alright, so just take the 15 damage, then.
Yeah, I'm doing math. There we go.
Okay, and let's see if he actually breaks free of this. He is still under the effects of it. Your fear is very effective on him. Let's see. Darkness.
See, you can try to build up fear by going around and murdering people, or you can just play a flute.
Playing a flute clearly works. Well, Darkness guy tried Ray of Frosting Eisen. That failed. Let's see. What are the other two gonna do? We kind of used a lot of magic to get this far. see, I think Ray of Frost on. Yeah, one's gonna Ray of Frost Harold and one's gonna Ray of Frost Eugene. Harold does a 10 does not hit you.
Correct.
Eugene does a 21 hit you.
Ugh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. 11 cold damage.
Okay.
I was
Crud.
expecting it to roll that high. Alright. And that is their turn. I did think of something Mark can do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Mar is gonna cast Shatter and hit these 3 guys.
Oh, neat.
Zoom roll 1 failed. A zoom roll 2, the one with the wall of force, actually passed. And the Scyther... The Scyther failed. Okay. Well then. Time for some damage. 3d8.
Roll those damn dams.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, below average.
NPC help, yay! It's still a concentration check though.
It is.
Yeah. Let me just put on their damage first, and then let's see who's no longer concentrating. I gotta stop moving things around like this. Darkness guy is no longer concentrating. Wall of Force guy is no longer concentrating.
Nice.
Excellent.
Okay then. So I don't know if you could see this from the astral plane, but
No, he can't.
they're the cats. Well, at least he was effective at doing one thing, if nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
Sergey, it's your turn.
Time to continue chasing. Except I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to try to grapple him.
Oh, really? Grapple contest. Alrighty then.
That is. I'm sorry, I have to be reminded. This is athletics or is it just raw strength?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Thank you.
You're looking to beat a 29.
I can't beat that. Wait, no. We'll see. Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely not beating that.
You try grabbing onto him, but he sort of pries your arms away and he says, "Don't even try that. You're weak."
This is nothing to do with him. This is my fight. And I'm going to make sure you're going to be the one fighting me.
Fine, you want me to get rid of you first? I shall do so. Alrighty. As for cats, both cats seem to be preparing to do something, waiting for when Reniel reappears. You don't know what they're preparing for, but you imagine they're waiting for Reniel to reappear to do something. The Scyther is in really poor the Scyther is gonna go over here to take one swipe at Eisen and one swipe at Harold.
Did Sergey get 2 grapple chances?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. Oh, you did.
Oh, you get. Oh, right. Both your attacks can be used for grapples.
All right. Let me just do that.
Yeah, let's just do that right now. You're looking to beat 18.
Well, I did.
You beat 18.
24.
Okay, so after he taunted you, you now have him grappled. Anyways, Eisen. Oh, Eisen's taking a nat 20.
Look, a distraction. Silvery barbs.
Oh, oh my god. It misses Eisen.
Okay. I am going to give advantage to Eugene.
Okay. And I assume a 15 misses you, Harold?
Correct.
Alright.
Do I have to use that my next turn, or
It's whatever the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make.
okay, cool.
Alright, and the other Scyther is a Frighten, but it can at least attempt to escape the Frighten. It cannot. Alright, the second cat is going to prepare an action, but you don't know exactly what's preparing yet. Eisen's like, out of my way. And he will, do you want tactics?
Do we need them? Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you get so loud in my head?
I've got a
Sorry.
heal, so I'm gonna be drinking a potion because I got 4 HP left.
Oh gosh.
That's fair.
Okay. Do you guys want Nihiligo to suicide, or do you want it to try to protect itself so it can regenerate some health?
I mean, it was providing a flanking bonus, which has been massively helpful. So,
All right. I guess it will try to protect itself so it can recover a bit.
unless we're more worried about Eugene going down, well, Eugene has.
Renial can't come back out until Nihiligo goes down, by the way.
Oh,
Interesting.
Well, he can. It's just Nihiligo would prematurely vanish.
I see. Okay. It might be good for Nihiligo to at least try to body block for Eugene then.
Yeah, if Eugene gets into this corner,
I mean, I don't know. AoEs are still AoEs.
My plan was to hit this whole area right here with Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Isn't that a whiz save?
yes.
Okay. I'm afraid these guys might have saving throws because they might be wizards, but oh well.
I'm targeting 4 guys. Somebody is going to fail.
Be careful. Be careful of counterspell too. They might bust that out. Oh, maybe keep your distance if you can.
Meanwhile, I'm probably just gonna. Most likely, I'm going to end up using some amount of healing this turn, since I can still just use an action while he's grappled, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely in that case, I'm just gonna use Lay on Hands to burst heal myself.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Anyways, back to what Eisen was doing. He's gonna attack the Scyther twice, and I believe. He's still
So
concentrating
26.
on Bane. Yeah, he's still concentrating on Bane, so that 26 doesn't matter, but that 17, 14. Okay, yeah, he only hits the Scyther once thanks to Bane. Still a nice chunk of 10 damage. And he'll maneuver. Do you want him to maneuver around, or do you want him to stay there for flanking reasons?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt anything.
Yeah. I think the spiritual weapon's like floating up, so
You can stand in its spot too.
yeah.
Yes, he can.
Okay, then yeah, he'll stand here just in case you want flanking bonuses. And that'll be his
Okay.
turn. Well, you got it's like Durward. Yeah, you got Durward's attention. So he's gonna attack you, Sergey.
Okay. It's looking to be 20s.
Let's hope Shield of Faith helps you. Well, that's one instance where he would have hit you without Shield of Faith. Miss. Okay, he hit you once.
Okay.
Do you have that reaction protect thing?
That's not a reaction. That's
Okay. Whoops. Okay. I heard something
well,
from the DM.
oh wait, no, you're thinking of reflect, which I do actually.
6 slashing damage to you. He rolled really terribly.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just make the check real quick. 20 plus 8. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
I'm
gonna.
own it. Okay, I guess Ice is doing it.
Oh well, if you were gonna do luck points, that's actually cheaper than me spending the bardic.
Oh, okay. I will spend 2 luck points to get you to that 10 that you need.
Thank you.
Alright, yep, you still have Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Eugene.
All right, so I'm gonna start off my turn by pulling a superior healing potion out of my bag and drinking it.
Alrighty. Roll for healing.
Is it?
24.
Ugh.
Uh,
A lot of ones.
I mean,
Well, it's a little below average, but not too terribly below average.
every one of those would have been 2s if you just shift over the thing.
Oh wait, yeah, that's exactly average.
All right. And then I'm going to use my... I'm going to use my run over here and use my bonus action to hide behind this crate.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Oh, I have to use silvery barbs for this.
Oh, oops.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll stealth at advantage thanks to silvery barbs. To be fair, it at least gets the heat off of you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then -4. Oh. Good. Okay, so that'll be 25. 16 or no, 16 plus 11 is 27. It'll be 26.
Okay. Oh, and Raniel, you do actually see that the darkness and wall of force are down when out from the astral plane, apparently.
I do?
Apparently, yes. That's what Matt said.
Alright, I'm gonna look at that.
I thought it was the ethereal plane where you can see stuff going on, but I
Yeah,
might
that's
be
the
wrong.
ethereal.
Oh, Matt might have that backwards then. Well, anyways, it is your turn.
Okay. In that
He's
case,
saying no.
Oh, he's saying no. Okay.
Yeah, it was probably ethereal he was thinking of.
okay. In that case, Randall's gonna take a healing potion.
Read all of the things.
6 HP.
Shields here from astral plane, or actually astral plane isn't the ethereal plane, my bad. Okay.
That's Renyl's turn. Nihiligo's going to go over here and take the dodge action. And that's a pass turn. Oh, wait. HP recovery. Oh, gosh darn it. I've got to reload the page, but go on.
Okay. Alrighty, then it is Drizzler's turn. This one is gonna go over here and take another shot at Nihiligo.
Do I have cover?
Does cover apply?
Let me draw a line.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So
So the AC is 17.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Why are these drizzles rolling so hot? Oh my gosh, why are these drizzle rolling so hot? That hits. I don't understand it, but okay. Emo lizards are apparently good.
Not once Renyl gets out of here, they aren't.
Well, it only dealt 4 piercing damage to Nihiligo.
Okay.
And he is
Is
gonna...
anything else going to be attacking Nihiligo? Because I got a burb real quick.
Yes.
Okay.
But that'll happen after Harold's turn. I'll say it right now, one of the Azumarill or maybe both will try and take out the jellyfish. I haven't fully decided yet, but at least one of them will. Anyways, Sergey. Or not Sergey, Harold.
Okay. 20, 25, 30. I'm going to back away over here. And I am going to pull out my flute and start playing a trippy psychedelic tune targeting the captain, both of these Azumarill, and the drizzle.
Alrighty then. Whiz saves.
Correct.
Captain got
AC
a
is
nat
15.
1. Okay. Captain got a nat 1. He is gonna legendary resistance that. Azumarill A passed. Azumarill B passed. Drizzler failed horribly.
Well, I was kind of hoping to shut down that Bane, but oh well. Bonus action.
There. That'll
I
get
think
you better
I
access to Cortha.
can. Yes, this is just barely within range. We are going to move Cortha up here and once again have her attempt to attack the captain. Oh, there we go. Trying to get it to actually, there we go. And I got an 11.
Oh my gosh. Man, I don't know what your attack rolls are, but gosh.
Well, that was kind of a crappy turn. I will pass.
Alright. Zoomroll's turn. One of them is going to Ray of Frost Nihiligo. They are above, so they're not going to be affected by the cover. though they will still be affected by dodge. That's a miss. Second one from the top is gonna attempt. Okay, I believe a 20 will hit Niligo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Niligo takes 8 cold damage. Alright. For the second Azumarils, they're not really in range to do much. The fear guy is gonna just pass turn in order to try and stave off the fear. Mesa has it already. Okay, there it is. Now it's no longer afraid. Amazed it lasts that long. And the second guy is gonna Ray of Frost Herald. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
You take 3 cold damage. Your speed is reduced by 10. This turn.
Okay. Because of psychic terrain, the amount of damage I take from ranged attacks is reduced by my proficiency bonus. So I think I still get slowed down, but I take no damage.
Tink. Okay. Nice. Alright. It is Mars' turn. Mars gonna force one of the cats to make a con save. Of which, let me check, what's Mars? Of which it passed. Gosh darn it, Mar. Alright, that's his turn. Sergey.
Yeah, I already said I'm basically just mass healing myself right now.
Alright, feel free to do that.
I give myself the 30 points. Not quite all of them, but back up to 42.
Okay. Cat is still doing writing something. Scyther A is doing a duel, I guess. That'll hit Eisen. That'll miss Eisen. Okay, so Eisen is gonna take 10. Alright. And the other one... Yeah, the other one still really can't move anywhere relevant. So it's gonna try and break the fear. And it's still afraid. That one's just not able to do anything. Top of the round, Cat is still doing something. Eisen is gonna return fire. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, there we are. Eight damage to this Scyther. Alright. And yeah, the captain. The captain is gonna try and break your grapple.
All right.
are looking to beat 23.
I said that wrong.
Do you want me to try to help you with this?
23. I got the +8 still, but so I need to be at 15. What were you thinking of doing?
Cutting words?
Do you still have Bardic Inspiration?
I do. So let me potentially use that.
Nice.
Throw in the D8 then. That definitely
Yeah.
passes.
Okay, you still have him grappled. Alrighty. Then, Eugene, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna sneak up to the front of the barrels, and I'm going to fire at Bane guy.
Are you sure you wish to do that, Batman? That was my terrible Bane impression. Make your attack at advantage because he didn't see you.
All right. That would be 26 without Bane.
That'll hit.
Okay, he's still favored.
And yeah, I think even with that Bane, it wouldn't be reduced enough.
That's going to be a total of, yeah, where was this damage before? This is a total of 26.
He is down.
46.
Okay,
Nice.
Bane gone. Bane gone.
Bane gone. And with my free interaction, I'm going to, from the cover of the barrel, I'm going to say, using my mastermind feature, I am going to imitate Dana's voice and say, "No, don't do this. Please stop."
Oh boy. Okay, you see both the cats look extremely confused at this.
And that's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
Renyl's going to hold his action to cast Clairvoyance in the middle of the room with his staff if Nihiligo, if he loses concentration on Nihiligo. And then Nihiligo's going to use the dodge action again.
I think you have to use concentration to.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, see, Renyl hasn't used it yet, though. He's holding his action.
I think that uses concentration
From what I know, it does.
to ready a spell.
Takes concentration to ready a spell.
That's what I know anyway.
That's weird.
Yep.
It's like if you're hit while you're readying an action, then you don't do it.
Interesting. Huh, okay. I guess he's just going to take a healing potion then.
Renil disappears in the astral plane to just gorge on potions.
See.
Great, he's gonna come back out on a potion high.
Oh wait, it even expends the slot if you ready it. Ugh.
Yeah, that rule's really weird. Okay. Alright, and that's all for you?
Yep.
Okay. This drizzle's tripping, man. This drizzle's gonna go here and take another fire at Eisen. Oh, whoops. That's not right. that's a net 20.
If no one else
Is
is
it-
gonna do it, I will.
I can't.
I will go ahead
I
and spend
don't.
2 luck points.
Okay.
Jeez, Eisen, stop attracting crits.
He really has just.
Crit magnet.
Uh,
Better him than us.
Wow. Okay, that'll be 11 damage to him. Let me check something. I think. Eisen is not looking too good.
Yeah, well, I imagine with 65 damage, he's not.
yeah.
And this drizzle is gonna go back behind cover. Harold, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I already invested Hexblade's Curse. I think I'm going to try Eldritch Blast at the captain again.
Okay.
Can we get some? No, we cannot get some hits. That's not allowed.
Oh my gosh.
Not with Eldritch Blast, anyway.
Eldritch Blast is cursed. I swear. I've not like everybody
No,
who
it's
uses it in any campaign I'm in just cannot hit for beans with it.
Bonus action going to attack him with Koratha.
That's
And we
better.
got a nat 20.
Okay.
with the spiritual weapon that doesn't have a modifier.
Yeah.
Actually, it does have a modifier.
Oh, right, it does, yeah.
And Hexblade's Curse is going to apply. So this is going to be +7. That is going to be 16 points of force damage.
Nice.
And let's see here. I am slowed down a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and yeah, that is as far as I can move. Pass turn.
Okay. Zoomeral's turn. Let's see. Fear's no longer a factor. Alright, one of them's gonna try and freeze Nihilego where it stands or floats. Did you have it take dodge?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. It didn't matter, he rolled higher.
Okay.
Yeah, Nihilego's down.
Excellent. Okay, and with that, I will be right back.
Okay.
You sound grateful for that. Alright, and the two Zoomerl really don't have any other target aside from you, Harold. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
Okay. They try freezing you, but they're not very successful right now. It is Mars' turn. Seeing as he's not having much success, he's gonna go back to his prior obligations of making sure nobody steals it. Okay, Sergey.
Okay, I've got a fun one going on here. So I'm going to move here, dragging Gerard with me. I'm handing Eisen a superior healing potion. because I believe that's just a free object interaction.
Yep.
And then I'm using Mud Slap on the Scyther.
Okay. Interesting. Is that an attack roll?
That is a melee spell attack, which, yeah, it's just +5. Okay. +5. Oh my god.
That doesn't hit.
I don't think I can use that twice, unfortunately, because it's, yeah, that's a,
No, you
no. Rip. Well, I tried.
Okay.
The mine-in didn't do anything?
He's readying an action to grab the orb.
Okay.
Okay. This Delcatty's turn, so now you know whose turn responds to what. So she walks over there to see what's going on. Notices you there. And she does not look very happy. Imitate her daughter, huh? Fine. Eugene, give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. D20. What's my saving throw? I think it's one of my proficient ones because I'm no,
Yeah,
it's not.
I think rogues have a proficiency in it.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Okay, so my oh yeah, okay, so +4. No!
Okay. So, remember how much you hated Bane?
Is it
Oh
in
my
fact?
gosh.
Okay, so first things first. You take 26 psychic damage,
Okay.
and for the next minute, each time you make an attack roll, ability check, or specifically just constitution saving throws, no other saving throws apparently, you subtract a d6 from the roll.
Oh my gosh.
So what is that again?
D6
For the next minute?
minute, yeah. You can make an
Okay.
int save at the end of each of your turn in order to shake off the effect.
Okay.
And after doing that, this cat goes back to wait for Reniel. Scyther's turn. It is.
But it's not readying an action anymore because it when it did that, right?
Yeah.
This one anyway.
Yeah, this one is specifically not writing in action because it did something. The other one, you're not sure about yet, since it's not their turn yet. Scyther, that's gonna be one hit. Oh gosh. Oh, that's 2 hits. Oh gosh, Ison might not last long enough to drink that potion.
Oh my gosh.
What were its attack rolls?
18 and 24.
Okay. I'm gonna use cutting words on the 18.
Okay. So subtract a d8.
Okay, it actually got a 12.
Okay. You might have saved Ison. Okay, I believe that. Eisen is at 72. Okay, so if it weren't for aid, he'd be down.
Yes.
But he's still up. Thanks to aid. Oh boy.
You don't get saving throws.
And other Scyther, repeated save. The other Scyther is still not doing anything.
Wow.
You have very much successfully shut down that Scyther, basically. Alright. Eisen's turn. Yeah, he's gonna definitely take the healing. What potion was it?
That was superior.
Okay. So...
He obviously needed it more than I did.
8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
I know that because I just used it.
Nice. You definitely
Above
needed
average. Mm-hmm. Down to 42 damage.
I heard Crow say no to something. What happened?
that. Okay.
I got. Well, you can recap it.
Okay, so, the, cat didn't like what Eugene did, and used Synaptic Static on him.
Oh, okay.
And it hit, and Eugene's now a little befuddled, and the Scyther nearly killed Eisen, but thanks to cutting words, Eisen survived. And now Eisen is back up on health.
And because I did that, this one is no longer readying an action for you, but this one
Okay.
still is.
And it is the captain. Yeah, the captain's just gonna swipe at you, Sergey.
Understandable.
That's gonna miss. That's definitely gonna hit. And that's gonna hit.
Let's see.
Sergey, you take 10 and 14 slashing damage respectively.
I'm having the 14.
Okay. So only 17. And you'll need to make 2 concentration checks.
Okay. Sheesh. 2, 20, and I'll just add 8 to both.
Yeah, both
I think
those
both those paths, yeah.
Okay, Shield of Faith is still up. Okay, Eugene.
Okay. I'm going to run out. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to say, yeah, because she was a treacherous. And then I censor the word before I do smoke screen. And I'm going to shoot it all the way over here. And then I'm going to use some movement to just go and hide in it now. With cutting action.
I like to imagine, it's like, yeah, because she was a treacherous. Smoke comes out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. They're both peeved off. And they say, smoke can't hide you. We were able to see in the darkness just fine, and we'll go after you too.
I will say, is it?
Isn't
I
it?
don't know.
Huh? Say what you want to say.
It's a very sketchy because I think like certain things don't work with it because
It's
it's
not
smoke.
darkness, it's
Obfuscation.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I think I think obfuscate what they're using to see in the darkness does work for obscuration. Yeah.
Okay.
So never mind that
It's either
last point. They probably can't see you.
All right. Well, I didn't know that, so my turn ends there.
Okay. Interesting.
so. Just to get this straight, they cannot see him.
They cannot. I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
Okay, Raniel, it is your turn.
Okay. Renniel's going to cast invisibility on himself. That's all he can do right now.
Oh my gosh.
Did he come out?
No, he
Oh.
it's an action to cast invisibility on himself. And I mean, yeah, Quill knows he could come out safely, but Reniel does not. So
Right.
Reniel has to do something to either come out safely or see what's going on.
Okay. Alright. Drizzler's turn. The other one's still tripping. So the second one's gonna fire at you from behind the pillar, Harold.
okay.
Does 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay. It failed. It's gonna slightly hide back. And that'll be its turn. Harold, it's your turn.
Okay. So, question: can we hit the scissor?
The scissor?
You've been having trouble
Yeah,
hitting it repeatedly.
rhetorical
So.
question. I'm going to try to hit it. The question is, can we succeed this time?
Oh, scissor. Sorry, yeah.
Well, I got an artificial 20 and a 17.
The artificial 20 hits, the 17 will not.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I have to make an in save at the end.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That is
Oh.
That's a 1.
Okay, you're still befuddled.
well. The captain is going to take 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then we're going to attack with spiritual weapon. And that is a crit because of Hexblade's curse.
Oh, okay then. Now you're starting to do damage. Alright, go ahead, roll crit damage. Was that the second
And that is
crit
going.
roll?
From Korth, I think so.
Well, that was a crappy hit. That's 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to move over here and pass turn.
Okay. Let's see what's the range of everything. Yeah, these Zoom rolls are basically not able to do much. One is gonna Ray Frost you, Sergey. One is gonna Ray Frost Eisen, and one's gonna Ray Frost Harold. Okay. Sergey, I assume a 23 hits.
Yeah.
Eisen gets... That will miss Eisen. And that's a net 1 on you. Harold. Sergey, you take 6 cold damage. your speed's reduced by 10.
Speed doesn't matter, luckily.
And that is their turn. Mar has this thick blanket of darkness in front of him, so he can't really see what's going on. So he's just gonna do the usual. Sergey.
All right. Yeah. This. First up, I'm going to actually stop grappling him because I need to be able to swing at him.
Okay.
So he's no longer grappled. And no, that's more fitting. I'm going to continue using them all. Hopefully these will hit because that's a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's being smite level 2, by the way.
Okay then.
So first off, 2d6 plus 3. 14 damage on that swing, and then here comes the smite.
Make it count, boy.
Is going to be 3d6.
Wow.
Wow. Or wait, no, I rolled that wrong. Those are 8s.
Oh, right, yeah, it's 3d8.
Okay. Well, 10 radiant damage.
Okay, 17
That is the
total.
first. Yep, that's the first swing. Here comes the second. 24.
That'll hit.
And another smite. This is the other second level smite, so that's both. Oh, actually, no, not both. I still have one left. So 2d6. 10 bludgeoning.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow.
4 radiant.
These smites are really not going
That.
well for you.
Well. Mm. Huh. Yep, well, that's about all I can do. At least I hit both.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Alright. The Delcatty are... At least the first Delcatty says... Looks like our ambush has failed. Alright, fine. This Delcatty disappears. It is the Scyther's turn. Scyther is gonna continue this epic duel. Actually... No, can't, okay. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage on Ison. Total of 19. other Scyther is the other Scyther. The other Scyther is still. I might as well not even bother rolling for it. Wait, did I skip Sergey's? No, I didn't. Okay. Still, Caddy says, fine, another time then. And disappears as well.
Hmm.
And Eisen, Eisen is gonna.
Is he still standing?
Eisen?
Yeah.
Yeah. He hit 72 previously before healing.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that he got a healing.
Yeah. He was very close to death.
Ah.
My gosh.
Maybe we shouldn't have brought him along, guys.
26.
That's a little better.
Okay. So Eisen has the improved critical thing.
Oh!
Not the improved, the champion fighter thing.
Yeah, improved critical.
Oh, it is called improved critical. I thought improved critical was the Okay, 11 damage to this Scyther. Still up, but just barely. Durwart's turn. He's gonna swing at you again, Sergey. You will not ruin this for me. That's a 20. I believe that just barely hits you.
Just barely.
Okay.
You've already ruined it for yourself, cutting words.
Okay, good. That missed. Because he then got a 21 and then a 20. He would have hit all three of these, but he's only hitting 2.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's still gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Sergey, you take.
I'm gonna make two to make. I'm gonna use my last 2 luck points to make one of those a 19,
Oh,
or the 20 and 19.
Oh.
okay.
Maybe you'll survive.
Well,
He
actually.
will actually, because that'll be only 6 damage to you, Sergey.
Okay.
Eugene.
all right, I'm going to sneak along here. I believe I still hid. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to drink a greater healing potion because I have 2 HP.
Okay.
That synaptic static kind of erased the superior healing potion.
Yeah.
4d6 plus 4. 18. Or no, it should be 44. Dang.
You know, since it'll be slightly nicer, I'll allow you to roll 44 and see if you can get a better result.
Yeah, I was totally gonna go for it. Oh, okay.
Literally only one less.
All right. Well, that helps. Okay, and then I'm gonna remain hidden and then roll for this stupid synaptic static thing.
Okay.
All right. Intelligence saving throw. Okay, good. 19.
You passed. You're no longer being befuddled by synaptic static.
All right.
Rainiel.
All right. He is back on the material plane. He looks around. He sees the smoke. He's gonna go to the other side. he still doesn't see the other cats, so now he's thinking, oh, cowards. Let's see here. Then he's gonna go over here. Nah, he's gonna stay right here for now. So that's Raniel's turn.
Oh, you're not gonna do anything?
Well, he has to use an action to go back to the material plane.
Oh, okay. Okay. Drizzle is gonna go over here and shoot at Harold. 14 fails. Then he's gonna go back
Correct.
into hiding. The other one's still tripping out. Harold, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to move up here, and I am going to administer a potion of greater healing to Sergey.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're not gonna use the salve?
Or can that even be
Well,
used in combat?
Trying to think. I think if I do that, yes, I do have a way to aim that so that it does not hit any of our enemies. So we're going to choose the cone effect so that it hits myself, Sergey, and Eisen.
Okay.
That is going to be 4d4 plus 4, 16.
Oh, nice.
I will do math for my HP after my turn's over. Bonus action, we're going to attack the captain with spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
17.
That misses.
Okay. Pass turn.
Okay. It is the Zoom rolls. think they're in an awkward spot in terms of hitting people. Oh no, actually no, they can hit pretty much everyone except for the people who are hidden or behind smoke. Okay. So one will hit Harold. Yeah, same as before. Harold, Sergey, then Eisen. Harold, I believe a 22 hits.
Yes, it does.
Alright, you take 8, minus whatever psychic drain.
Okay, it's going to go down to 5. And I need to roll for concentration on hypnotic pattern, which I think is, yeah, not great.
You do have Sergey nearby.
Oh, that's true. I'm going to go ahead and spend a luck point.
Okay. Alright, hypnotic pattern still working. Sergey, that attack missed. Oh, and Eisen, that attack missed. All in all, the Zoom roll didn't really accomplish much. Okay. Mars gonna continue his duty since he can't see anything right now. Sergey, it's your turn.
Time to continue trying to take down Drord. So here we go. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do to better position myself. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here. 6. Well, that's not hitting.
No.
Again. Wow, even worse. Man. Well, thing I was going to do is Shield of Faith is still up. Yeah, it's awkward. 2 swings, 2 misses. Stay in here. Pass.
Yeah, okay. You have no idea what the Delcat are doing, if anything. Scyther. Whoops. About to show the DM's hand. Oh wow. Now they start missing him. Okay, cool. No, that'll hit. Okay. 9 damage on him. And I almost don't even want to bother. I probably should, but I almost don't even want to bother. Yeah, nope, nada.
Do these guys have like the worst wisdom in the world, or are you just getting horribly unlucky?
I can't exactly reveal what their wisdom is, but
Yeah,
it's not
fair.
terrible, I'll just say. Anyways, other cat you have no idea what's up with. So, Eisen. Yeah, that won't hit. That won't hit. Ugh.
Listen, come on, man.
Captain. Man, my luck is... Okay, that's 26 to you, Sergey. That won't hit you, at least. And that won't hit you.
Okay. I thought you were about to say damage. I was like, what?
No, that's 26 damage. Oh, though that's 15 damage to you.
Is that just a single swing?
Yeah, just a single swing.
Yeah, I'm going to half that.
Yeah, probably a smart idea. And then roll for concentration.
Is that round down?
Yeah, I've been rounding down.
7. So... down to 15. Funny. Sweet. Yeah, it's still up.
Okay. Eugene, it's your turn.
Okay, so now that all this garbage, Bane, and Synaptic Static is all gone, I'm going to knock a +2 arrow and jump out from the smoke and fire at the scissor.
Alrighty. Roll with advantage.
That'll be 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Or, yeah, a little more, but doesn't matter. So, our D8 plus 7. 11 damage, and then sneak attack will do. I'm going to favored foe him with my last favored foe.
Okay.
So let's just do that. 12. And then the sneak attacks do 11. So that's a total of 23 damage.
Alright. 190 for him.
And that was magical.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to move along the thing to here and use hide.
Okay. Roll stealth. With advantage because you're obscured.
That's a 31.
At 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah, nothing could see you.
Could have used that on the attack, but okay.
Alright, Rainiel.
All right. Hopefully this makes up for Reniel being out of the fight most of the fight. He's going to go over here and peek around the smoke, and he's going to cast Fireball over here, hopefully to catch the Scyther, both the Azumarill and both of the anchors to hopefully knock them from the ceiling.
The anchors are on top of the ceiling. Let me
It's-
think. No, yeah, Fireball could easily hit the anchors.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, if you position it like perfectly.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Yeah.
8d6 plus 2. Let's see if I need to empower it. I think I'm gonna empower it.
Scyther
So
failed.
maybe I don't need to empower it.
The Azumarill. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Azumarill failed. And the second Azumarill passed. Or what's your save
Okay.
DC?
My save is 15.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 failed, 1 passed.
All right. Do the anchors fall?
30 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, the anchors fall.
Excellent. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna empower it then.
Alright. The anchors are 20 feet above them, so... falling damage is yeah. 7. So,
And the Scyther is lower than the Azumarill.
right. Thanks for reminding me.
That's 40 feet then, or however long how the ceiling is.
Yeah, they're 20 feet above the pillar, 40 feet above total. Ooh, that Scyther... I think that Scyther's one-shot. Yeah, that Scyther's one-shot.
Yeah, boy.
Let's see... Azumarill... The Azumarill totally have, like, thick fats so they're resistant to
Mm.
no. What's that? That was Master of... Yeah, that's exact... Well, not exact, but... That Azumarill's down. And the other one took 15 plus 7. 26. Oh gosh. And Raniel starts clearing house. Anything
Back into the
else?
smoke.
Of
He's
course.
no longer invisible, but he is back in the smoke.
Alright. Drizzle's turn. It's gonna fire at Eisen. That's gonna fail to hit Eisen. Back behind cover. The other one's tripping out, so, Harold.
Okay. We got this to work once, so we can get it to work again. Are we going to fire Eldritch Blast at the captain?
Okay.
I guess I should just do 2d20. And nope.
Ugh.
Bonus action, attack with spiritual weapon. 1d20, not 1c20. I don't know what that would do, but I'm not willing to find out.
Maybe it's a Roman numeral. 100.
Okay, 19.
That hits.
That is going to be 14 points of force damage.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to stay right where I am past turn.
Okay. Let's see. Both Azumarill are seeing that their captain's in danger. And both of them are gonna fire at Sergei. Yeah. They're gonna try and take out the traitor before the captain falls. Well, that one misses. Okay, only one hit. Oh wow, 3 cold damage to you, Sergey.
Oh wow.
This mudkip will not die.
Mars gonna do what he's doing. Okay, Sergey, it's your turn.
Okay. Hope you can go down finally, please. D20 plus 6. Take the swings. Oh my gosh.
Crit.
No.
Again.
One.
No.
Oh, I was actually hoping he would hit here.
He's like on his last legs, I swear.
Bully dice.
I don't have anything to.
It's one of those moments where you kind of wish you had an action surge as a paladin.
Yeah.
I felt that a lot when playing as Lucius.
Every option. Nothing. Yep.
Okay.
That feels bad.
Yeah, it does. Scyther's turn. That's a 25 and a 21 on Eisen.
Oh my gosh.
Ow.
I think he's going down.
Eisen is barely alive. He is hanging on by
Skin of his teeth.
skin of his teeth, yeah. Delcatty is not going to do anything, and Eisen says, "If I'm going down, I'm taking the traitor with me." He turns around and he is going to throw his boomerang at the captain. Ah!
No.
Dice, we're trying to go for something thematic here. Why you ruin it?
He only gets one hit with it.
Yeah, he only gets one hit with the boomerang. The only thing he has multi-attack on is his melee move. No, you're wrong. If I die, I'm the one taking you down with me. Sergey, I believe a 25 hits.
Yep. Save it for
So
Eisen.
what is all of this even meant to accomplish anyway? Gonna cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay. 18, Shield of Faith saves you.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to give advantage to Sergey.
Okay. Second attack misses you. Third attack misses you. Saved by Silvery Barbs. Potentially. It's hard to tell. There's a lot going on here. Eugene.
All right. I'm going to jump out, knock a +1 arrow, and shoot it.
At the captain.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll hit. You can roll for the crit.
Wait, crit. What?
Yeah, because he has
Oh,
advantage.
so cool. Okay, so 22. All right, so damage. D8. D8 plus 6. That'll be 13. And then favored foe.
don't need to bother rolling anything else. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so how I'm gonna do it is I'm going to actually just as he's like going for as Harold provides the distraction and he's going for Sergey, I'm gonna shoot him in the like shoulder to allow Sergey to just maneuver somehow to get him.
Okay. He is down. Were you firing lethally or?
I was not.
Okay. He is down. Seeing that, the others around are freaking out.
I'm gonna say, shut the door.
Okay. Marl, do that later, because, yeah, actually, he said he'd do it if he sees any of them. Oh, wait, he can't see until they cross this line.
Oh, I'll just move over here and say, shut the door.
Oh, okay. I'll say that constitutes as ready to action, so the door is shut.
Okay.
And at this point in time, with the door shut and with current situation, I'm gonna say you have victory.
All right. Did the Delcatty get...
Rainiel will slaughter them all except for the captain without any sort of remorse.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Sergey has no objections.
Okay, yeah, Reniel, you go around and you slaughter them all. And Sergey, you have the captain in front of you. You and Eisen are right there.
He's still unconscious, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, about that, we're making this thematic. I'm probably going to be, like, lifting him up, like, by his chest at this point. And also just using a singular point of lay on hands. Just so that he's conscious.
Oh boy. Well, look at where you are now. All your
And let's see.
allies are being slaughtered as we speak. And you are at our mercy, traitor.
Our ally is being murdered.
No, that was...
You really don't want...
That was Eisen.
Oh, that was Eisen.
That's what it says. So what are you going to do now? Betray Eifried's creed?
Well, to answer that one, what do you think I'm going to do?
You're gonna prove you're going to make Eifried roll around in his grave. A fitting end for a traitor. You're turning into something just like me. Even if I die, I couldn't be happier.
I don't think you understand. I've moved on from my old life. At this point, I'm making my own rules. And that first rule starts with you. And in this case, Eisen, what do you think? Would you have any objections?
I have none. He holds his bone club and looks. I will stick to the captain's old creed for now, but for you, you may follow your own path if you wish.
Well, I appreciate that I'm not being judged for this. And with that, he actually pulls out his old Skarmory feather in this case.
Hold on just a second. That stone you had, what was it to you?
You think I'm going to give you any answers right now?
Detect thoughts subtly.
Okay. You get from his thoughts that he's not sure what it was, but he couldn't let go. He felt
I'm gonna pull it out too.
He felt power pulse through him when he held the stone. He wasn't sure what about it, but he couldn't let it go. So he's not sure what about it he wanted to focus on. So he's not even sure himself, but he just felt something from it. That's what you get from his thoughts.
He is not sure himself.
And then Renniel's just going to try to pry in for funsies. See if he can find any other, like secret Leviathan's Claw information in there.
He failed. He is going to use his legendary resistance to.
Oh my god.
Right, he deadly used to.
This is your chance, guys. If you have anything that you want him to fail at, now's your chance.
I'm just gonna say, really? You're not so different, you and I? Do you steal all your speeches from comic book villains?
I don't read comic books. As far as I'm concerned, comic books are trash.
As far as I'm concerned, dead men do tell no tales. And with that, he's going to actually just finish off Jord with the Skarmory Feather.
Make an
Coup de
attack
grace.
roll. I'm kidding. Okay.
And for fitting effect,
Oh yeah.
just on this corpse, he's leaving the Skarmory Feather impaled. He's leaving it.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Well, looks like this story is over. The captain
Rainiel
is
kind of
avenged. Anyways, continue, Quill. Sorry.
Rainiel's going to look around and he's going to say,
Where did the Delcatty go?
That's why
They-
I asked them to shut the door. They kind of just disappeared.
Rainiel's going to use Miracle Eye.
Okay.
So he has blind sight for 60 feet.
Okay. You use Miracle Eye and you look around the room, but it looks like they're not there. They had enough. You imagine they had enough time to escape before the door was closed.
They left.
Sergey, do you have any idea what was supposed to be in this chest?
Not even an inkling.
Oh, I think you two should open it.
He looks over to Eisen. Would you rather do the honors?
No, it is yours.
Really? I've got what I want. I don't know if you still care.
The captain is gone now. I am no longer technically a part of Leviathan's Claw. I wish the captain could be the one to take the treasure, but if he is unable to, then I think you're better to take it than I am.
I'm no longer part of the Leviathan's Claw anymore. As far as it is today, I think we're not going to see much of them anymore.
So, do you intend to leave it then?
Not so fast. And he is going to walk up to the chest and open it.
Okay. You open up the chest, and you see what appears to be this incredible looking suit of armor. It's shaped similar to the clothes the Leviathan's Claw used to wear, in that it has a Kyogre shape to it. It appears to be full plate. It appears to be a full plate armor, or at least flavor-wise, it's a full plate armor, and it's clearly very magical.
So that's what it is.
Wonder if the captain knew when he was creating our clothes that it was in the very same image as this.
Well, you can't call it a coincidence. Maybe he did. And he's gonna end up taking it.
Okay. After stream, I shall tell you what that does.
Alright.
But I think at this point in time, I think that is a perfectly good place to end it off.
All right.
Yay.
You survived the ambush.
Wouldn't play fair.
So yeah, good stream. Sorry we started so late. Technical difficulties. But we shall see you all next week for what comes after. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Everyone.
Bye.
All right.
Oh my gosh, I just saw the chat.